Oops. Oh. Oh, why? Why did that do it?
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown language. Attempting translation.
I just wanted to see what would happen with the PDA.
By accessing the control room in the lower section.
Good. Here we go. We're out. Doo-doo. Okay, that wasn't half an hour. That was more like half a minute, but still. Like, for instance, these guys right here, now that I'm out here, like, these guys, their pathing isn't broken. But here's the, oh, yeah, check this out. No, come on, hold on, we can do this. This is doable. What's up? Oh, Jesus.
Physics! Please! Bruh. Bruh, this is, like, I don't wanna leave. I don't wanna leave. This is why we play video games, okay? It's still here! It's still doing it!
It was a much faster car I just passed, but it was a two-door.
We should stop the friendly fire first. Then I could get these fucks going.
Hey, I'm really glad that you just mindlessly walked forward. I can't believe it. Well, I was trying to be helpful.
The last piece of that accursed blade. Now, get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Hello. That's all I got right now. It's just hello. Let's see what we have. Let's start off with menuing. That's the best part, right? Oh. I don't give a fuck about any of that. So the only thing that we're gonna have left for clan donations is gonna be purples. Cause like, let's be real. I don't care about the Shinobi box. What do we have going on here? Island of Monsters and Wings of the Phoenix. Sure. Okay. I've genuinely never done Island of Monsters on Dream of the Nioh. That's kind of crazy. Somehow I doubt like what elements I'm using will have much of an effect on Odachi use. What's up, Fuki? Oh, that is not the correct. I deserved that. What a rough start. What a rough start. Like, I haven't just woke up, but at the same time I've just been kind of vegging out since I woke up. So, I have just woke up. More or less. Cool. I love how he just drifts in front of you like that. Fuck off, dude. What? Telling you, dude, if these guys right here never transformed, they'd be almost certainly the most deadly enemy in the game. What? Whatever. Okay. I'm not sure why I didn't remember that there was a Skelly up there. I gotta be more aggressive with the Oni B, I think. I think that that's my main issue right now. Okay. Oh, well, there he goes. Back to what I was doing. I kinda didn't expect to take down that aberrant soldier that way. Like, I figured that I would, have to deal with his bullshit while I was also trying to, finish off the Underworld Soldier. Oh. Good. Okay. See you, buddy. Oh. I might die. I didn't die. That was a giant fucking mess. I feel like I just, in general, am playing really fucking bad right now. Wait, my weapon didn't change. You know what? I don't trust my movement. I don't. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, that actually tears it, dude, because, like, I accidentally used my Guardian Spirit rather than changing my Guardian Spirit twice. Come on. You can tell this motherfucker is trying to back up into the other yokai. And he's still doing it. Oh, hi. I genuinely do not understand Odachi enjoyers. If Slick Panda ever sees this, hears this, sorry, I don't understand y'all. You're not understandable. Bruh. It's just such a, like, an unwieldy, clunky mess, this weapon. Gotta hate that. You're kidding. I love how the lock-on, like, deactivated for no reason. Like, the opponent did not get further away. What a mess. I don't know why I find it so annoying that, like, his dive bomb attack... Like, I'm not sure I've ever seen it, like, even flirt with the possibility of maybe hitting. It's always been just ridiculously inaccurate. But you get this, like, burst attack and you're like, oh, I should be able to hit this. But you can't. Because it's not gonna fucking go anywhere near you. So believe it or not, and I wish I didn't believe it, wait, fuck. Where were we? The next thing up is the other Twilight mission. Also with Adachi. Hooray. I don't like this mission at the best of times, if I'm honest. It's not a particularly fun mission. I'm gonna say, I don't know why I stayed with Foison for that whole Tarademoke fight. It is part of why I'm saying, like, I'm playing like shit right now, dude. I don't agree. I kind of figured. Yeah, I have a bad habit of being like hella cursed in this particular mission and just having like dumbass things happen. I guess that was a spider, right? Yeah, fire. Point. I love the camera making it fucking impossible to see what's happening. Fuck off, dude. You know, I think that this experiment is wholly and entirely incorrect. And that my, and I think I've done this before, tried to get away from, being a purity corruption enjoyer. And it never works. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and change my weapons, and I'm going to go back to the start and refresh. Change my Guardians to what they should be, change my Twitch title because I'm a fucking dummy. That's what it's all about. You know, I really should have called that, like, Foison. God, I'm such a dork. Anyways, let's do this again. Oh, right. I literally went back to change my Guardians and then I didn't do it. So stupid. What? And then it didn't lock on for some reason. Nice aim. Just sit down, okay? I can't see shit, dude. I do wonder when it comes to Kappas and the backstabs, like what makes them sometimes have protection from the backstab and sometimes not. Like I realize their shell is there, but what makes it where like sometimes you instantly knock them down and sometimes they just don't give a shit? Man, wouldn't it be interesting if that attack was any good? You know what's hilarious is like Saito Toshi like has the audacity to use that, and it's pretty much an instant kill in most cases that I've seen against the player. But like, mate, in the player's hands, that attack is so useless. You think I care about being stingy? You're kidding. Excuse me, buddy. You're kidding. And he's gonna get up. Is there not an enemy up there hanging? No, apparently not. Sit back down. God, I love Ubume. Why do I love Ubume so much? I don't know. Or rather, I love using Ubume. Fighting Ubume sucks balls. Fighting Ubume is genuinely the worst. You know what's funny is I tried to cast Karaoke a few steps before that, and the inputs just didn't do it. You know what? I know that happens sometimes in this game anyway, but I forgot to turn something off that sometimes results in a little bit of fuckery in games that are more demanding on my hardware. And this game qualifies. I don't even want to fuck with you. This, honestly, when it comes to this stage in general, the extreme durability of those crystals on Dream of the Nioh, Twilight it's offensive how durable those are. Get out of here. One of the most annoying things about the giant spider, like I hate the giant spider for just like how fast and aggro it is, for how massive a hitbox it is, and the fact that it jumps around. Like basically it's just a prick in every way. But one of the most offensive things about it past that, in my opinion, is the fact that it also is quite good at just flinching super far away when you hit it. Like when you, it's a dodgy super armor fuck, and on top of that, once you do make it vulnerable in any way, shape, or form, it flinches stupidly far away. It's just super annoying. Having said that, because it flinches super far away, something like Karaoke just rips it to shreds, but it's still annoying. I'm not a fan. Okay, what I've been noticing lately is my compulsion to go to that side because it's closer appears to be very incorrect. See, instant knockdown. Don't know what causes that over the shell protecting them. Don't know. Not sure. You know, I have wondered about like going back to Nioh 1 because I haven't touched Nioh 1 in fucking millennia. Like it's been a very, very, very like the last time that I went to Nioh 1, I literally all I did was I went into the menus to look at whether or not I remembered something correctly. I did remember whatever it was correctly. It wasn't very important. Anyways, I went back to Nioh 1 briefly just to look at fucking menus, and I felt so lost. I felt like I had never touched that game before. It felt so alien. It felt so weird and unfamiliar that I don't even know if I want to fuck around with going back to the first game ever. Okay. 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 See, I'm used to you being considerably more aggro than that. What the hell? Yeah, I deserve that. I thought that was going to kill. So again, I deserved that. That, like, meter awareness is really, really important in a lot of action games. Like, I mean, anyone who knows anything about me knows I play way too much God Hand. And you get to a point to where you just sort of, like, know how much force is necessary to finish an enemy off. Okay. That's what we wanted. And, like, that awareness of, like, okay, it'll either take, you know, 2 more basic punches, or a high side kick, or a right roundhouse. You know, like, when you get to a point to where you know exactly when you need to stop. Which, by the way, makes it that much more irritating when enemies, like, wait until the very last hit before they recover off of what you're doing. Ugh. But in this game, like, I don't have, especially since, like meter awareness is kind of an illusion in this game, I feel like, because, like, the same enemy is going to have a different amount of HP across 5 different difficulties, across all the different levels that they appear in. I don't think it's very consistent across the board, and I think it's intentionally inconsistent across the board because there's supposed to be different, like, level recommendations, like player level recommendations per stage. It still baffles me how many people just completely sleep on how badass Dweller is in this game. Like, what? You want to say something, Kidioki? Didn't think so. I'm actually kind of surprised that Dweller didn't just straight kill it right there. Ah, god damn it. I left the thing behind. Yep, that means I'm gonna do another loop. This is gonna be one of my least favorite maps for doing things the way that I do them. For anyone unfamiliar with the way that I choose to play this game is that I complete the map 100%. Well, 100% as far as I know. I kill all the enemies, I get all I open all the boxes, I pick up all the Amrita sources. This is the way that I do things. I do not require myself to repeat all the enemy kills if I die. At any rate, I hate this map the most for that because it requires it's oh wait, what am I doing? It requires multiple loops, particularly in this area. You're kidding. Just the fuck out of here. But, man, so the enemy lock-on cancels at a certain distance. I can't help but notice, like, I was trying to turn the camera for quite some time after I knocked him off of that platform. Trying not to knock her down. Yeah, genuinely, I really, really hate that they scaled that thing's HP. Okay, let me put it this way. I think that it would be fine for it to be as durable if it didn't also regen. Cause, like, it doesn't just regen, it regens fucking hard. And I've had to go through this stage with the hatchets, and I gotta say, the hatchets don't really have a great way of dealing with that fact. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm stinky. What else is new? I always found that to be like a weird quirk of this game, is that like you empty an enemy completely of ki, such that they are officially in their knocked down vulnerable state, and then they fall off of a platform, and their falling animation takes precedence over their vulnerable state, but then you hit them one more time and they go back to their vulnerable state. It's an interesting quirk. Excuse me? Oh, no, come on. I'm not gonna deal with that in a red cap at the same time. That can fuck all the way off. Like, in terms of what I'm prepared to put up with, particularly with the Odachi in hand, nah. Maybe it's just the red Kappa's shells don't protect them as well from back attacks. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna have to like pay super extra attention to that and see what's going on. I did not do that on purpose. Come on, what? Oh, God. God damn it. What? I'm not sure what happened there. Because it looked like neither action actually affected the other in a weird way, so it was almost as if his hitbox didn't meet mine, and I don't know how that would have happened. I think that there's like an Ubume or something over here. No? Okay. I don't remember what variant of the map I'm thinking of then. Oh, right. Okay, my first attack didn't hit. Couldn't tell you why. The kinds of things that make me more or less of a fan of weapons in this game, like, I will say that unreliable attacks is definitely one of one of the criteria that I have for things that make me not want to deal with your bullshit. Like, if I do an attack at the right time, in the right direction, and, like, by all means, that shit should have landed just fine, and it doesn't, I'm gonna hate that shit. Weapon sucks. Who did I do that for? That was completely useless. Maybe it wasn't, because I feel like he had considerably lowered max key on the back end of that fight, but whatever. Dweller really is something that I should be like using a lot more. I don't want to use the word spamming, but I definitely should be using it more. There was a point in time where I wanted to get rid of Dweller from my list just because he, I had gotten so accustomed to using him so effectively that I thought, wow, this dude is way too strong, and it kind of made the game boring at that point. But at the same time, like, just removing him from the lineup, that's too much utility I'm giving up. So I just got to a point to where I started using him less. But like, real talk, like, Dweller's, he's too fucking good, man. He's so good. I would say Dweller is genuinely the best, the best core in the game for, like, in terms of how many versatile uses that you can put it to, because you can use Dweller for just about any reason. Like a preemptive strike. Like, using Dweller as a precast to catch an enemy coming in, or to set up like an enemy is about to create a yokai pool and recover, and you can precast Dweller, so long as you don't do it too soon. You can precast Dweller in that scenario to cancel that yokai pool pretty much the instant that it comes into existence. and also immediately start taking their key away from them again. I don't know any other soul core that you should actually try to do something like that with. Later, boyo. Okay. I don't know what kind of nonsense you've been getting away with elsewhere, but in this house, we appreciate dwelling. God. Ah, Christ. Alright, bye. I'm okay with that outcome, because fuck those giant crabs. Bakugan sucks. Okay, you know what? Let's bring this over here if we could. Because I can already tell you're trying to fuck with my perspective so that I dive off the fucking edge. No, sir. See, in my mind, wait, I think, hold on. In my mind, that's the biggest offense in this game, is when you get, like, a sudden change of direction on the camera right before you try to dodge something, and then you just end up leaping to your death because of it. It's like it's not even something that should be part of the equation, really. It's a happenstance. It's just a combination of unfortunate factors. It has nothing to do with your ability to play the game. Like, it's not a feature of combat, it's a feature of mechanics not playing well together. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck you. He didn't even bounce off of a real thing, dude. He bounced off of the inside lip of the pool. I almost said hot tub. He bounced off of the inside lip of this. Oh my god, is that a substantial bit? You're kidding! Man, fuck this game. It's like, when that happened, I was like, what the fuck? That shouldn't have happened. Apparently it should have. The problem isn't that he bounced off of nothing. The problem is that they decided that nothing gets to be a wall. That's gotta be a wall, you guys. Invisible walls. Everybody loves that shit. Boo hiss. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting more out of that. Yes, that is the correct time to get that done. I, on the other hand, am not continuing to do well with my dodges. Oh, what? Bro. You know, I keep on, like, I want to use Ubume, I do. I prefer using Ubume over Tarademoke. And I hate that, because the fact of the matter is that Tarademoke is objectively the better choice. That doesn't change the fact that when Tarademoke doesn't work out, God, it sucks. I'm like having a thought process going on about whether or not I want to change back. Look, Ubume is a 4 cost, Tarademoke is a 5 cost. I think that like the biggest advantage is, like, say, for instance, against something like Kanaki Gigi, Ubume is, like, 100%, without question, one of the best options that I have, because Ubume is like, whereas Tarademoke has like a wind-up. I'm trying to think, is there ever a point in time where Tarademoke is objectively the best option between Kiryoki, Dweller, and Tarademoke? Because I can think of some times where Ubume is. For instance, on Bakigane, Bakigane's like front, like his like face is effectively a shield. I think it reduces everything by like 90%. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna lock that, because in Amrita bonus inflict scorched, that's pretty perfect for a Shuten Doji core. Anyways, the thing is that Ubume doesn't give a shit about his dumb face. In any direction that Ubume hits it from is valid for full key damage. And that's extraordinarily useful, because Bakigane is kind of a prick. All of my homies hate Bakigane. Anyways, let's get that marked. And let's use not the goddamn Dadachi, huh? Dual sword and abduction. There it is. Okay. 575. But like, I also use Ubume sometimes to like push enemies off of platforms, and you can't do that without an up there. Fucking whore. Art, get the fuck out of my life, dude. That could not have gone much worse. Jesus. We're gonna open that, but we ain't gonna go there yet. I always forget with that particular skill that, like, instep to the right. I don't know why, it feels like it's so easy to forget about that. When you're actually targeting an enemy, it does genuinely move you pretty inefficiently. Boop. God damn it. I swear to God, dude. Okay, that's quite enough of you fuckers. They work together way too well, man. Like, all the enemies in this game become infinitely more competent individually if there are other enemies around. And no, I don't mean fighting more enemies is hard. I mean, like, their behavior is genuinely very different. Okay. I mean, like, imagine... I was, you know, for some stupid reason I was about to compare this to a different game. There's no need to do that. Basically, when there are multiple enemies around, the existing enemies become more evasive and more likely to do attacks that they don't normally do. And it's really irritating. Like, if they did more positioning around each other, that's all well and good, but the fact that they genuinely, like, just fight smarter in general... Fuck you so much, dude. Yep. You know, I used to have a giant pile of Yata mirrors that I had collected up. And I'm starting to think... I'm starting to get more in the... I wonder if I should have kept those. God, camera, what are you fucking doing, dude? Can't see shit. You know, do I still have them? I don't know, man. I'll look and see if I still have them, because genuinely, like, how do I have my shit set up right now? Oh, it's for that defense bonus, isn't it? Or is it the anima charge? I don't remember. Oh, I wouldn't have one with Shina Suhiko, though, would I? I'll look. We'll give her a look. Oh, right. It's really, really easy to miss this one. I'll fight the Ubume instead of bringing the Boyo. Fuck off! It's dead. Cheap bitch. Man, I love the not being able to see what I'm fucking doing around the umbrella just about all the time because you can so easily slide through it. It's so good. Okay. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. You know, I wonder what would have happened. You know, that hit that Gaki landed right before they were killed off by the mission ending. So I'd killed the Ubume. I assume it still would have ended the mission, but that I would have been sent back to the shrine. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wouldn't have ended the mission. I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time dying, I guess. The Loyal Retainer with Kusa. I still think of these Sonic Unleashed tracks as GeoGuessr music, bro. Why? Like, I know, but I don't know. Pass. Right, I was curious about whether or not I have... Okay, apparently I kept Takamina Kata. Why did I keep that one specifically? I don't even do anything with that lucky drop shit anymore. I'm kind of annoyed with myself that I don't know, I'll probably have to grind for it. As I am starting to feel more and more and more that I would quite like to be able to reflect projectiles. That luck increase, though, that's utterly unnecessary. Anyway, you know what would be great is if, like in the first game, deflect projectiles with a timely guard was a thing that just appeared on accessories sometimes as a rare passive. Anyway, blibbity blah, blibbity blue. Something to think about some other time. There was no reason to get schmancy on him. I guess thanks for pushing him away. Lord knows I wouldn't want him to stay where my blade is. See, these are the kinds of missions I hate the most, and it's because I have some dickhead forced upon me that do nothing but ruin setups. No. I think... Yeah. maybe I'll switch back to Take Minakata. Every time, I don't know. Every time that I say that, like, oh, I might switch back to my old shit, and then like I miss having a near endless key. You know, all you had to do was keep aggro on a skeleton. Are you serious, dude? This dumb motherfucker could not keep aggro from a skeleton. And it's funny because everything was going fine until I tried to do literally anything, and then it was like, nah. Please don't involve yourself. Fuck off. I saw him winding up for the EI, so I was like, okay, I guess, and then I have to wait until that lands. That's going to be the thing that knocks him down this time, and not my attack. At least it worked out. Honestly, I think if I wanted just full-on easy street, I would main Kusa. And not to like raw dog anyone who is a Kusa main. Like Slick Panda's totally dope with the Kusa, but he forces himself to use a lot more normals. And I don't think I've ever seen him use this at all, which is like the main reason that I said what I said if I wanted easy street, because, like, let's be real. That is a big chunk of the reason why. Why didn't that... Okay. Whatever, man. The way that Slick Panda uses this weapon is very definitely highly skilled. The way I use it makes it easy street. It's like, look at that shit, dude. Fuck you! It's so... Oh, it's so purpose-built. Like, when there are multiple enemies near each other, it's like they know exactly when to be an interrupting cunt. He didn't menace me before it was time to do that. He menaced me right when it was time to do that. I wasn't paying attention to the Dweller at all. That was 100% my mistake. Having said that, I gotta say that particular combo of Dweller... Oh, that's gonna not put him back on his feet. I kind of thought he was going to face me. But that combo of the Dweller getting on top of me and then... You're kidding. And like pinning me to the floor while there's like sprays of paralysis all over the place. That was a nasty combination. Nasty. I still, like, I hate this. I hate, like, why, dude? Come on. Bruh. Yeah, there's a reason when I'm like grinding, like for instance, I have a scroll that I use to grind for Tarademoke cores because realistically grinding Tarademoke in a stage would be slow and deeply unfun. Come on, dude. Nice targeting. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. I don't remember what I was saying before that Red Kappa annoyed the piss out of me. That felt like an incomplete thought. Not uncommon to me, though, so whatever. I don't understand the scripting on that particular thing. When we show up, I feel reasonably certain that if I don't strike it at all, this guy getting too close to it will make it fall over dead. Bruh. Man, honestly, I wish I had enjoyed Contrast more. Or rather, I wish I was more into platformers in general. Horns on head, dragonfly in hand. With the splitty. I was like, let's be real. If I liked platformers in general, like, let me just put it this way. Like, there's not a whole lot of games that I have that I like. And I feel like if I was more into platformers in general, bro, like that would mean that like the number of games that I have that I like would be far, far more numerous. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and... Alright. And that should be G. I overestimated how much damage I was going to do before I ran out. Oh well. The Trustworthy with hatchets. Which apparently I have only done with Kusa. I don't remember this mission at all. Okay, I thought that was a different mission, but whatever. Hey Mama, yo, you think you wanna handle one of them? What the fuck, man? Mumio, what are you doing? Are you even part of this fight, bro? Yep. Get up, ho. Again. What are you doing, dude? What? Oh my god, you're useless. Woman. Yeah, what's up, Grimmy? How's it going? Oh yeah, you just getting off of work, or are you still at work? Ah. How's Xana? Little bit more drama than usual the last couple of days, because I had the audacity to point out that somebody was cheating in God Hand. And of course that went over extremely well. It's funny because, like, the people that know me know that I don't make those kinds of claims lightly. And so they just accept it as being, you know, true because it is. But look, I mean, the unfortunate fact is that, like, putting away the fact that God Hand has an awful lot of cheaters cheating and all the goddamn, like, just putting that whole thing away. There's an especially nasty wrinkle in this, in that the guy in question is a Brazilian. And that shouldn't be a problem except for whatever fucking reason. The Brazilian God Hand fandom has made this, like, such a nationalist issue that the best God Hand player has got to be Brazilian. How could the best God Hand player possibly not be Brazilian? Brazilians are amazing and everyone else is shit. There's very much that flavor all over the situation. Not to mention that, like, and I don't know if they're BFFs, but they certainly act like they are. This other dude he rolls with is not just nationalist, but he's deeply, deeply racist. And, like, man, like, the whole, it's just so gross. The whole situation is super fucking gross. And, like, here, I'll show you a piece that I got off of this real quick. But, basically one of the most common things that is here. You know, I'll trim this down because you don't need to see this guy's face. There's no need for that. But so this is Gene being several frames deep into an attack, and this is a laser that literally just went through his legs. But it didn't hit him because magical Brazilian powers, I guess. I don't know. Like, one of the most common, like, you know, big indicators that these people have done something to their game is, like, you know, a whole lot of enemy attacks that should hit don't. Now, God Hand's hitboxes are, well, hit spheres because it doesn't use boxes, it uses goddamn circles for some reason. Well, I know what the reasons are, but it's bad. Anyway, hit detection in God Hand is weird, and sometimes strikes that should hit don't. Sometimes that happens. I've literally never seen that happen with these lasers, and it's because the game gives such a huge amount of leeway to these, like enemy hit detection is considerably larger than it should be most of the time. But, like, this was just so flagrant. What are the chances? Like, I don't know, you might have an enemy attack that should have hit you that didn't once every 2.5 hours or so. It's not, like, stupidly uncommon, but it's not particularly common either. But, like, particularly when it comes to, like, speed runs, it becomes a lot more eyebrow-raising when it happens twice in one fight or more. Like, twice in one fight is conceivable. It could happen. But it's really, like... especially when either one of those hits would have killed you, it's really... yeah. Is it more of like an oddity? It is completely, like... It's completely unreliable. There's no way you're gonna predict, oh, this attack that this enemy is doing, it's not gonna hit me. Even if I don't dodge it. You're never gonna know that. Ever. But yeah, like when you've got 1 2-hour run and I counted something like 18 attacks that enemies did that should have landed that didn't. Bruh. Oh, a couple days ago. I mean, if you look at my YouTube channel, I posted the video outing him as a fraud hand. Yeah, probably on the 17th. That sounds correct. And like, you know what the funny thing is that he noticed that video pretty much right away and posted this like stupid giant paragraph at me that I mostly don't remember and didn't read. Or I mean, I did read, but I mostly didn't. I mostly don't remember it. Some crap about how he hopes I find peace and how I incorrectly accused him of being a fraud before I didn't. Like this, it's just a whole lot of contradictory nonsense. So of course he's been blocked from the channel, and one of his stupid little acolytes got blocked from the channel. But like the funny thing is that the video's got 16 likes and 1 dislike. And it's like a 1.5 minute long video of just saying like, this should have hit him and it didn't. This is classic fraud hand stuff. Yeah, 32 with the axe hammer. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, yesterday we went to a really cool local park and I took a bunch of pictures, but there was way too many people there. I don't like having like random people show up in my photography. It's like I take the pictures are really beautiful, but I don't want to like put images of other people out there, you know what I mean? So like I only have like 1 image from that whole roll of like 48 that I can actually use. You just know it's a hard game and that's it. That's enough. You don't really need to know much more about it than that. Yep, that's how I do. I mean, did I tell you about that photo shoot that I ended up at with all of those models? Because, like, funny enough, that happened at the same park. Like, I went to that park twice before yesterday. And here, I'll show you real quick. We can delve really quick into some of my photography work. Pics, photographs, photo shoot. Right. Okay. Right. So I ended up at this park and like at this time when all of these, so like I got there and there was a couple of ladies, an older lady like trying to like take pictures of herself with a phone in a dress, and another lady standing next to, this is Nioh, she was really sweet. But like I ended up like just offering like, okay, well they're trying to model these dresses. I'm here, I've got a nice camera. I'll take some pictures for them and I'll just help out. What I didn't expect was for more models to show up. I didn't expect professional photographers to show up. I didn't expect a videographer to show up. But as a result, like I'm there just like taking pictures of these, like she really like, okay, this girl Nioh is really she's gorgeous, she's a very sweet person, but she does this thing where like with her hands on her hips and the elbows kind of forward. This is a really weird pose, and I wanted to tell her that whole time, like, sweetheart, you really gotta stop doing that. Well, let's see, what else? That's more Zanea in a different outfit. Damn it, I promise you I have some of not Zanea. I don't remember her name. But yeah, like, bro. She was kind of a bitch. It's funny because, like, she told me that she had done the photography side of things as well, and that she kind of mocked me. Actually, I can probably find this exact moment because I took a picture at just about the moment when now look at this. Like these are good shots. And notice how they're at an angle. They're at a slight angle. By the way, okay. You also might notice that they're upward shots. This park, you see the grass on the bottom right. The grass looks good there, but it was a sea of goose shit. Like, literally. Like, there was goose poop all over the place during this photo shoot. But, like, some of my best shots of her are at an angle, and then she's mocking me right here, saying that, like, shooting at angles is really bad and makes really crappy pictures. But, like, again, angled shot, my angled shots of her are my best ones. Whereas, like, we've got, like, okay, this is a reasonably decent photo, but it's straight. It's really not a very good photo. We're at an angle again, and again, some of my best work. At an angle, it looks better. And, like, this is her again talking about it. Like, bro, like, she was a total snob. Anyways, but yeah, how did I end up with all of these open? Anyway. But yeah, I just randomly stumbled into being part of an actual photo shoot with a group of professional models. And not only that, but I walked away with phone numbers from a few of those models. And I don't know why or how that happened. Like, Zanea and I clicked a lot, and we had visited a lot of the same places in the country, and she'd been to Texas, and I was from Texas, and we talked about... Like, honestly, we made enough of connection while we were talking in between photography that it made sense that she wanted to stay in touch. The other two, I don't know why. I mean, they were sweet too, and we were friendly, but anyway. The whole thing was just very unexpected. As I'm sure you can imagine. Like, who the hell, like, goes to a place like that expecting, like, I'm gonna take pictures of a bunch of models for, like, 3.5 hours. I totally mishandled that. And it's weird because I told the lady that that was trying to have her dresses modeled, like, you know, I'll work for free. I usually have fuck all to do if you want pictures taken. And I gave her like 16 gigs worth of photos that I took. Hey, chicken lady, how's it going? But she's never emailed me again, so I guess she didn't like the photos I took very much. horrible dreams. Given the world that we live in, isn't it surprising that we don't have a hell of a lot more horrible dreams? No. The lady that was actually, like, the actual dressmaker, she was nice, but she didn't actually do any modeling. No, if that was the same person, I would not have offered my services. I would not have been like, oh yeah, call me if you need any free photography. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Later, buddy. Oh no, it's fine. It was a valid question. But yeah, I may as well go ahead and share. That was the Gasworks Park in Seattle. It's a fairly famous park. It's been featured in a large number of movies, and it's a bit of a tourist attraction because that industrial that you were talking about is a genuine decommissioned gasworks. Some brekkie. Oh, that's where the bombs are coming from. Sit down, buddy. My breakfast was a yogurt drink. And nothing else so far. Ah, fuck, I dodged too early like a doof. I've got me some dietary restrictions, so I can, this sucks so much because, like, I really, really, really love scrambled eggs. But I can't have very many eggs anymore. Ooh. Because of my feckin' cholesterol. And then I've got high blood pressure, so I gotta watch my sodium. I'm pre-diabetic, so I gotta watch the added sugars. Fucking... like, name it, I can't have it. What? That tastes good? Not allowed. It is what it is. Especially though, once you start like ending up with intense dietary restrictions, that's definitely when the urge to learn to cook for yourself really, really hits. I mean, they say pre-diabetes is like 1 in 3. I don't know how accurate that is, but and then again, I think that stat was also in the U.S. But you know how a lot of people use America and the United States as though they are the same thing. So I'm not sure if they actually meant the United States or if they meant America. That shit annoys me endlessly when people talk about while they're talking about the US, say America, as though America is not 2 whole-ass continents. Now, I don't have some feelings about this at all. Grimerica. That's fair. That's a probably better place to know about anyway, especially now. Damn, I mistimed that. Oh, well then it's probably not a very good place. No taxes means no upkeep, so everything's fucked up and broken. You know, there was this poll that I saw that had like some 180,000 or so responses, right? And the question was, now choice A, right? Choice A. No taxes, but everything around you in the community is 100% on you to make sure that, like, it's in good working order. In other words, that would mean the government doesn't collect any taxes, but you have to pay for the installation and upkeep of your own plumbing, your own electricity, any gas your house might have, or apartment. You personally would have to end up having to pay for like phone lines, roads, versus a system where you pay 50, like the tax rate is 50%, but everything that is necessary for your life is completely taken care of. That means you don't have to pay rent, you don't have to pay for groceries, you don't have to pay for insurance, you don't have to pay any medical bills. Arguably, internet would be included, phone would be included, and like the vast majority, like I think it was like 91% chose no taxes, and that is bonkers. People clearly do not understand what taxation is supposed to do. Now, having said that, trusting 50% of your money to this administration and trusting that they'll actually honor their side of that equation, that part I understand. But mate, imagine, like, in that scenario, right, if you chose the 50% tax rate and everything necessary was paid for, do you not realize that means that 50% of every penny that you make is money you can spend however you goddamn like? Instead of like 90% of your paycheck going to the things that you absolutely have to pay. But just the fact that it's called taxes is enough to make people like, no, I hate it. Okay. But we also live in a country where, like, taxes pay for just about every aspect of our life that we take for granted. And yet, this country also demonizes socialism left, right, front, and center, as though literally everything your taxes go to isn't inherently socialist. Can we pay with axes? Hell yeah. I hear some people are quite capable of paying with asses. That might be the best system, let's be real. I could mean donkeys, you don't know. Why did you have to assume that I meant cake, booty, posterior? Cheeks. This conversation is dumb. We've officially entered dumb as fuck territory. To be perfectly clear, since this subject crossed into that territory, I got no issue with sex workers. I think if sex workers want to sex work, you know, more power to them. I never at any point in my life have I looked good enough to do sex work, nor is that ever going to happen in the future. But, like, I got no problem with it, and I don't understand why other people do. Oh, well, no, yeah, but the conversation did lead in that direction, so I figured I would clarify my position. I will say, though, that, like, oh, okay, if you've ever, like, skimmed the just chatting category on Twitch, then you know that it is full of two specific things. Thing number one, people stealing content. I.e. like streams of people watching animes and shit. Thing number two, hoeing. Just hardcore hoeing, left, right, front, and center. Which I wouldn't have a problem with if it wasn't against the rules. But Twitch allows it because it gets them money, which, again, I would be fine with if it weren't against their TOS. Like, look, here's the thing. Sexual content on Twitch is either allowed or it's not. I don't care if it's allowed, and I don't care if it's not. I just want that, like, pick a rule and fucking stick to it, mate. Anyway, that's my whole thing about that subject. Twitch only enforces it on channels that aren't actively making them money, yeah. I mean, like, there was the whole situation with Alinity giving her cat vodka and then throwing it across the room. And she, as far as I know, she didn't even get a suspension for that. She did that on stream. She's like, literally, like, here's the booze, whack! And, like, I'm not a cat fan by any stretch, but what the fuck? Corn. Corn is an interesting stand-in for the word porn. I mean, look, if it's allowed, it's allowed. If it ain't, it ain't. I couldn't give a fuck either way. I personally, like, look, there's already, as far as, like, live streaming and porn is concerned, there's already, there's already Chatterbait, and there's already Joystick.tv. If you've never heard of it, it's basically a place where people play video games nude, for the most part. For the most part. Look, okay. I do not understand the combination of those two interests. I feel like if I want video game content, I really don't want horny distracting from that. And if I want horny, I really don't want video game distracting from that. Clearly that's just me, and there are people that do like that combination, because there's like porn games and shit. I don't get it. Yeah. Like, I'm real open about just about anything. Like, you can ask me fucking anything, and I'll tell you. I will shamelessly share my stupid thoughts with the world. Okay, so this is Saito. He's an asshole. Yeah, for like 3 hours. I mean, it's not like I had him completely dedicated to conversation with me for 3 hours. I think it was 3 hours and some change. And of course, like, you know, I wasn't the only one that noticed that there was a Hamill in the building. Other people, you know, came up and talked as well, but like, you know, yeah, we were hanging out for pretty much the whole time he was there, which was pretty sick. Pretty feckin' amazing. Look, all the best situations I've ever had in my life either started off with me making a joke and ending up with opportunities I didn't expect, or just by pure happenstance. I have never actively sought any of the best situations I've ever ended up in. Can never remember where this mission is. There it is, Jesus. Yeah, I imagine you'd have to expand out of Nebraska in order to meet some of the celebrity heavies. God damn it. Stop screwing with my setups, bruh. What? This situation sucks. Get out of here. Nah. I think that you've seen my biggest forms of creativity already. Is like I've designed this layout, which is probably one of my favorite things that I've ever made. I've got my photography. I do have I know for a fact that I've got a really good eye for like things that would make great photos. I don't have like great equipment for it though. Like honestly, I need to throw money at getting 2 new lenses. I need to get like a more telescopic lens, and I need to get like a really, really, really up close and personal lens. Because like I've got one that's like more of a mid-range, that's more like a versatile piece, but like particularly at that park that I was at yesterday, I wanted to take some really, really, really long shots, but they were so long that the autofocus, or rather, even if I tried to manual focus, like I could turn it all the way to the furthest possible focus and it was still a blurry. Wasn't worthwhile to try to take those shots at all. Alright, we're gonna do some more Kusa. On floor 88. And I guess the only other form of creativity that I can think of that I engage in is, I mean, you've seen... I want to say you've seen at least one example of step files that I make. I want to say that you've seen at least one. Yes. Here, I can probably show this to you. So... we've got the gameplay in the foreground, right? Or here, you know what would be the easiest way to show this? Let's bring up a video of, I don't know, something, anything, who cares? And we'll do it here. This will open eventually. I don't know what VLC's problem is, but here recently, VLC has decided that every so often, it's gonna just not open properly. Anyway, so yeah, so you can see on the outside edges that the colors track. And if I turn this off, then we see, like, it becomes a lot more obvious that that's just a blurred version of the gameplay. But that actually filters through all of the frames So like the wireframe, well, it's not even really a wireframe, but like the thin lines that are the edges actually have a semi-transparency as well, so the colors actually bleed into those. And then the background is a black and white semi-transparency slideshow of, well, photographs that I've taken that I've deemed worthy of being in the background, though I should probably go through some of those and you know, trim some of them. The transparency, like, so like the stream is at 1280 by 720, but the transparency is at 1600 by 720. So that means a portion of it is off the edge on that side, and it's so that the center of the transparency will line up with the center of the gameplay range. Anyways, that's just an AMV. Anyways. But yeah, it's honestly... It's one of the better ideas that I've ever had, because like initially what I had was like the background color. Basically, the semi-transparencies were the same, but I would choose a single solid color to be the background of the stream. In fact, in some of my highlights, you can see examples of that. Like there's I think that there's a Subnautica highlight where the background color is like a deep blue sea kind of blue. But like one thing that I've noticed with this layout is when I have asked people what do they think about the outside edges blurring the colors in like that, a lot of people tell me that they never, like, it never even occurred to them that that was happening. And that's actually the best possible compliment, because if it feels so right it doesn't even click, then and there was the making of Shrek 2, where the guys talking about doing the CGI commented on that same kind of thing, where they said that a lot of the time, like, the effects that they were the most proud of were the things that they got so right that people didn't notice that it was happening. And they reference, like, on film, like, we were being shown the scene as they were referencing it. They were talking about a scene where Shrek and Donkey are having a heart-to-heart talk out in the forest, and they approach a small stream, and they look down into it, and you see, like, the reflections of Shrek and Donkey in the water, and how people literally never commented on those reflections. And they were talking about how much effort it took to put that together and to make it look natural, but that it got to a point to where it looked so natural that it doesn't even click to you that you're still looking at CGI. And I agree, that's how I feel about my layout, is like it went so well that people don't even like realize how well it's gone. God damn it. But yeah, this has been my layout for a kind of a long time now. Like, before this, layouts would come and go. But this one has been consistently my shit for a while. And it's probably because I'm genuinely never going to change it. I think it would be an act of madness to change it. Right, and I hate those things. That's the funniest thing about that comparison, is that I love my layout, but I hate the thing that you just described. Hate it. Ah, god damn it. Okay, dude. No, it's an apt observation. I'm just saying that, like, in that application, I loathe it. The backlight changing TVs, gross. But that's also partly because that's a thing that no one asked for and no one needed. And it was just bad for the industry in general because, like, not a lot of people were willing to shell out that extra money for such an unnecessary feature. And rightly so. Dude, or curved TVs. Like, they were searching for innovation so hard, and, like, nobody wanted that shit. Who wants a fucking curved TV? Like, why would you want a curved TV? It's just a weird experience. Have you ever actually, like, sat down and tried to watch a curved TV? It's weird. It feels wrong. I genuinely have liked a couple of 3D movies in the theater. But yeah, I saw the original Avatar movie in 3D as well. I remember, like, Avatar was an early foray into the 3D movie experience, so, like, they hadn't gotten particularly good at it yet. What the fuck? Mate, you really do piss me off sometimes. When I saw the original Avatar in 3D, there was a point in the movie, I can still see the scene in my head, but it was relatively late in the movie. I don't quite remember when. Anyways, now that I understand how they put 3D stuff together in those movies, I sort of understand what happened, but it doesn't excuse it. Basically, there was an object in the scene that appeared to be both in the foreground and the background. And when I noticed that, I got a splitting headache. Like, the headache of my wildest nightmares. And that sucked a bunch. That really, really, really hurt that whole experience. But I did continue, like, I mean, we finished watching the movie. But yeah, that sucked. That sucked a lot. Arrgh. I don't remember exactly when it was. I just know that the whole thing was a terrible idea. Like they're trying to innovate in places where innovation is not necessary. Damn, Suiki, you're not even gonna try to defend yourself, huh? Normally, when she becomes vulnerable and you strike her again, like there's a chance that she won't, but normally she will get up with a like she'll slap the ground and it'll make like a burst of ice around her. Really weird for her to go that whole time not doing it even once. Ah, come on. Whatever, I'll be there in a second, fox boy. You and every retro gamer, Brit. As I use the term retro incorrectly because that's what the world wants me to do. So these days, the way that I play like PlayStation 2 and all of that is I play it on the computer monitor in front of me because it has like a proper display mode for the resolution that the older consoles is putting out, which is pretty amazing. Having said that, I would prefer a proper CRT if I could get one, because you know it's actually made for that instead of like being a mode that works. Like, look, my PlayStation 2 looks real good on this screen. But what do I do when this screen stops working? I know how to repair a CRT. I worked in a vintage arcade, for Christ's sake. Why did that make no sound? Scream! You know what's weirder, considering all of that, is there are like newer versions of this same monitor where the same option exists. Like if you go into the list, like there's the 4x3 option right there. And the resolutions exist. But when I tried to use that version of this monitor for the exact same purpose, that option is grayed out. And there seems to be no way to actually get it to run in 4x3 like it should. Like it clearly should, because the fucking option is still there. Boop. That doesn't sound very nutritious. Yo, if you really want to learn something mind-blowing about like display ratios, you should look at the Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy, like, if memory serves, it's something like 280 by 1. And it makes the image on screen sort of like in the same way that a store scanner works, by like just moving as rapidly as possible up and down. Which is probably part of it. Like, I mean, the fact that it's all reds is already problematic for your vision, but I think the way that they chose to make images is probably even worse for your vision. You're not missing out. There was not a single game on the Virtual Boy that was genuinely worth playing. Like, there's some on there that are okay, but the overwhelming majority of them were bad. And I say that like there was a lot of games on the Virtual Boy, and that's not the case. I think that my brain wants to say that the total library was something in the 30 range, which is obviously not a lot. I will say, though, that, like, the Mario Tennis on Virtual Boy was goddamn brutal. I got 6 in! Hooray! Good job. That was deeply unfortunate. Ah. Alright, this is bait. You definitely don't want to, you don't want to interrupt that. Like, it's a burst attack, so you could, but you are way better off just accepting the gifts that he's giving you. Like the fact that he's just floating there, a punching bag. And also the fact that you can genuinely use the pools that he just made for your own deviousness. What's up, buddy? How's it going? If I had just trusted and believed, we would have gotten it done without him recovering again. Oh well. What? Okay. Oh, whoops, what? Oh, Gozuki, right? Boss on this floor is a wiener. Like, such a wiener that I'm not even gonna bother to prepare for it. This is gonna be the rest of the fight. Just me knocking him down and going behind him. Oops. Anyway, like I said, he's a wiener. Let's see what we have next. Ooh, sword? Hell yeah, except it's a really, really short mission. How unfortunate. Okay. It didn't do any of the things that I told it to do. That was neat. I'm real surprised that didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. This is going exceptionally shit. Bird on bird violence. What the fuck? This is going about as poorly as it could have ever hoped to go. Oh, okay. I am so confused. Okay, dude. Whatever. I really enjoy using the sword, but that was horrible. Let's do one of these with Switch Glaive, because Switch is my favorite. And then I'm gonna get out of here for now. Eat something. Whoops. There is exactly one type of tea utensil that I'm still interested in getting. Just one. Let's see, 622. Alright, so if this doesn't go well, this will prove that I should get out of here and eat sooner rather than later. Because this is my favorite weapon. Fucking love me some Switch Glaive. Wow, that worked out way better than expected. I'm actually kind of annoyed at that, however. Anyway. What? I genuinely don't understand why that happened. Eat shit. All my homies hate Angyoki. Or Angyoki, rather. Why are you drifting to the left? Why is he drifting to the left? Bruh. Yeah, I kinda thought so. Because of the mess early on, I kinda forgot about grabbing that one. Bruh. Can't see what's happening. So much visual noise. Jesus Christ, dude. You're kidding. Yeah, I deserved that. I don't know about that one, though. Ah, come on. That was my fault. I input the wrong thing. I think the attack is called Lightning Edge. Lightning Blade. It's like a parry of swords. Oops. What am I doing? Excuse me? That one doesn't typically have super armor, but he just ignored that first hit. That one does normally have super armor, but when yokai are completely out of key, they're typically just whipping boys if you just keep railing on them. Typically, not always. And that's over. GG, nerd. God damn it. I pushed the button. Alright, fuck you, game. Oh, okay. That was pretty good. I don't agree with like half of what just happened. Feel free to eat shit. Fuck off. Man, honestly, that's a desperation move that makes absolutely no sense to me. Like they get flinched constantly under normal circumstances, but right here, oh, I'm suddenly full of super armor when I'm almost dead, specifically because I'm almost dead. That's nonsense. Stop that. I'd say that we're about a third of the way through the stage. Hell yeah. Fire Girl is so good. Yeah, too early. I should probably play some more of that Fire Girl shit before I completely forget all of the nuances to it. God damn everything to hell, dude. Yeah, just stay over there, waste my time, please. Are you shitting me? This guy is so fucking annoying, and this stage really spams the hell out of him. All my homies hate on Nioh. Yo, what's up, Panda? How's it going? Been a hot minute. Oh, you know, still in love with the Switchblade, still jumping from game to game. You've been working 2 jobs, bruh. That is the crazy shit right there. I don't have the energy for 1 job. Bruh. I keep on trying to remind people that live in other parts of the world that, like, yes, the horrible, horrible decisions that our stupid fucking government makes is wreaking havoc all over the planet. I wish it weren't the case, because, man... all I can do is, like, apologize. Kick the fucking ladder down. Okay, well, yeah, I needed you to go away. Bro, it didn't do my second dodge. Oh yeah, for sure. There is like a massive shift all over the planet in terms of just like not putting up with shitty government in general. Now don't worry, we're still leading the way in dumb motherfuckers that are just like, but Trump said it, so it's good! MAGA! Like, dude, it is absolutely bananas that they're still trying to blame shit on Biden. Like, I mean, Biden was a horrible shit stain too, don't get me wrong, but... like... come on. Come the fuck on. Everything is so fucked and lame and whack, and I hate everything. And I have the right to do so. For the moment. Stand by to win. Wow. Bruh. Ah. I deserve it. But how sick was that fight up until that point? Come on. I love this song. I don't know what it is about this track, but I love it. Dude, the way that Switchblade was capable of flowing, it makes me so sad that people spam Arc of Chaos the way that they do. It's so embarrassing. Boop! Oh wow, what? He wasn't having my shit at all. What the fuck is going on, dude? I've literally never had this kind of trouble with this enemy type before. It's real weird. Dude, how is it getting up so fast? Fuck off, dude. You're ruining my favorite song. It's not my favorite song, but I do like it quite a bit. It was probably my favorite song on that Guitar Freaks mix. Oh wow, really? Eat some of this. Dude, yeah, like, how... Or, like, people that build all the way into magics and then just spam jutsu. They're like, oh, I threw a fireball and it did 80,000 damage. Oh, I threw another fireball and it did 80,000 damage. Like, how is that fun? You literally could just play Cookie Clicker, you know? Yeah, as far as like prices going crazy goes, gas is up a lot over here. Thankfully, we drive a very, very, very fuel efficient vehicle, so our, like, before the war started, our typical cost per mile was about 9 cents, roughly. is more like one of those like .08 rounded up scenarios. Now I think it's a like 11 cents rounded down scenario per mile. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for that. Which, you know, because our vehicle is good, is still a pretty good number. But, like, it shouldn't be that high. But, like, so like, gasoline isn't our biggest issue. Our electric bill, on the other hand, that's pretty nasty right now. And pretty much every grocery item. Yeah, that's pretty rough. We used to have a vehicle like that. It is, inarguably a gas guzzler, that old thing. We used to call that vehicle Chomper. Because when we obtained it, it had a giant, like, ram bar on it. So we were saying, like, at first we were saying, this thing's got teeth. Stop importing nets, my guy. But yeah, you know, it's interesting to note, like, I don't know what the pay scales are like in the UK, but I know that every time that I've discussed the nitty-gritty of, like, how much stuff costs in the UK, everything is way hella more expensive here. But how much do you... Okay. Provided that you're comfortable talking about this, what kind of, like... I'm assuming that you live in an apartment, but, like, what kind of place do you live in terms of, like, house or apartment / bedroom, bathroom, rent, and how much do you normally expect to make? Because, like, the other conversations I've noticed, the biggest lack of cohesion comes from we just talked about the prices of things and not the pay scale side. Which is a weird thing for me to overlook, seeing as how I'm typically telling people, like, they shouldn't move to Texas because, yes, while everything is less expensive there, they're also gonna make, like, no fucking money there. I mean, pay is stagnating massively everywhere. We live in one of the few areas of the U.S. where they're actually they keep on raising the minimum wage out here. In fact, the minimum wage out The minimum wage in Texas is $7.25 an hour, which is basically peanuts. That's essentially slavery at this point. Let's just call it what it fucking is, bro. Because, like, you ain't getting shit for your work. Whereas here, the minimum wage is... it's 2016, I think. Which sounds like I'm referencing a year, but I promise you that's genuinely the dollar amount. This is also an expensive area, so it's not as good as it sounds. So that means rent is more than a third of your income. Would that be a fair thing to say? Right. Yeah, that's fucked. I don't know that, like, taxes are appended much to, like, rent here. Like, our total rent payment is somewhere in the, like, $1,465 range, something like that. And we normally bring in $45,000 to $5,000 a month. Which, by the way, should be higher considering what Viv does for work. Well, that's not where I was trying to dodge to. I'm screaming at you because you're on the stairs. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh no, yeah, I was just trying to find like a commonality to like compare for like pay scale, because like, look, for instance, if I had the same discussion with somebody down in Texas, so like if you wanted a 1-bedroom 1-bathroom apartment in Texas, you could totally find apartments that are in the $1,000 to $1,200 a month range. When we were looking at moving back to Texas before everything went absolutely fucking crazy. And I was looking at a 2-bed, 2-bath that was $1,350 a month, which is awesome. But like I said, the minimum wage in Texas is $7.25 an hour, and the minimum wage here is $20.16 an hour. So, because of the difference in pay, the cheaper apartment is actually more expensive. And, like, honestly, if we were able to move back to Texas making the amount of money she's making right now, we would be living like kings, bro. But, like, because the amount of money that people are able to make in an area highly dictates, like, what... Like, just hearing, like, what the price tag says in a different area only tells you half the story, is what I'm saying. Yeah, this everyone charging the highest possible number that they can get away with thing is definitely going to lead to, I don't want to say like a revolution or anything, but like we're going to get to a point to where literally everyone is pissed off. We're going to get to a point to where pissed off is the only emotion that people are feeling anymore. And when we get to that point, like, I don't know what's going to happen. It's not going to be good. Yeah, I deserve it. You're kidding! There's two of them? Fuck off, I'm out of here. That's not the out of here I expected to be. Nah, we're not fighting two Ongyokis at the same time. One of them is already enough of a prick. What the hell is that hitbox, dude? Ugh. They absolutely spammed that guy in this stage. Oh. Where did the other one come from? 'Cause I don't even see one now. The hell? Yeah, shit be fucked everywhere. And I mean, realistically, that level of corporate greed and just absolute amorality is just, honestly, that all starts here, dude. Like, this country allows corporations to get away with all kinds of, like, the worst possible travesties imaginable. And then what happens? They become so large that they become more powerful than any one government could possibly be. Like, when Walmart has more money than our government does, then our government cannot possibly, like, hope to regulate them effectively. Especially since, well, all it takes is for them to just buy a fucking politician or two. And then once those corporations become too powerful here, what happens? That behavior reaches other countries as they expand international. See, Phoenix and I were discussing the other day that, like, I genuinely believe that, like, if you have a business, right, and you've registered it in a specific location, probably where you live, right? But, like, I don't think that you should be able to have multiple locations of a business outside of where you live. Like, if your business is registered in this city, any further locations are going to have to be within this city. Because, like, think about, like, any massive... Like, I don't know if Walmart's much of a thing where you are. I know that, like, when I was talking with Phoenix, it's not a thing much in Germany. But imagine basically any massive company that runs giant, like, general-purpose superstores, right? How many mom and pops could have existed instead if that company just didn't exist? How many, like, individual, like, cool-ass different stores could have existed? It's like, I've been to places where only, like, local stores and mom and pops are allowed. Like Long Beach Island in New Jersey, literally local stores only. There's, like, there was one Wawa there, and I'm pretty sure that was only there because it existed since before that law, but it's so fucking cool. See, I don't think that, like, okay, if your business is registered in Monaco, you can make locations in Monaco. That's how that would work. You can't have a business registered there and then put the location here. That's not how it works. That's genuinely theft. God, man, why is everybody such a fucking shit? Ugh. I'm real surprised it took that input, if I'm honest. Too early. I handled that, like, every possible way I got wrong. What the fuck? I'm bad. You know it. I figured he was gonna finish me right there, but he fucked up. I am so bad at reacting to his bursts. I'm bad at it. Ah, come on. Anyways, this is unfortunate timing because I determined that that was going to be my last one for this session because I really need to stop and eat something. But I really wanted to get some Switch Glaive in before bouncing. As is tradition, nobody's live. Christ, VTubers are the worst, man. What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. Why? Why was that a thing? Thanks, my dude. I love being crashed into. What the fuck was that?
The Syndicate doesn't have the pull to organize something on this scale. I don't think they're just targeting us. Then who called them in? Worry about that later. Right now, I'm a bit busy. I always win my arguments. Don't get cocky.
You know, the gun she's controlling is... What? What a fucking good game!